All right. Hello, everyone. This is stream number 94 of me working on Linksider. All right, I'm going to try and make the game run faster today again. I'm going to try first. Nigel, hello. Okay, we go here. We go here. And we'll make this level better. For performance. Okay, so here's the idea then. Today that I'm going to try. We are going to so there is a bug. But that's okay. Wait, did I not fix this? Let me open the sprite first. Looks like this one, for example. Actually, looks like all of these 4 tiles is what needs to be fixed. Like that, and then this and that needs to be fixed. Okay, there you go. The tile set itself is now looking correct. Fix, disable tiles. Alright, and then in order to make the thing faster, the idea is that so the thing that's slow right now is not the rendering itself. It's calculating the data for the rendering, like how to render stuff. That is the long thing. But also there is something else here that I'm not even considering, draw impl. Let's open this, I think. Just in case, I will need to work on that. Actually, I started standing up and I don't want to. Actually, let me go and sit down. I think one of the first things I need to figure out where is this other half of my time, because half of the time is completely unknown where it is. So I want to know. I want to actually know. So since I'm in the level editor, right? Draw. How about I do this here? Puffin. Is my Rust analyzer not working? I thought I gave it enough time. Profile function. Alright. Just to see if it's inside here or maybe it's somewhere else. Wait. No, that's not there. This is me drawing the tool type. I want this thing. This thing. Function draw is somewhere down here. No profiling, huh? I mean, we don't count this thing as profiling though, right? I don't think we do. Oh, that guy Dora. This is not the real profiler. This is me. This is basically just a library that like captures the times. But the real profilers that are used by serious people, those profilers, they don't really work well, so we're not going to use those. But it's not here. Hey, hello, hold on. Now this thing is not working either. Oh, why would that thing not work? That doesn't make no sense to me. Trump's Big Willie. Anonymous gifter. Thanks for the gifted sub to Trump's Big Willie. Alright. Oh, hold on. Am I stupid again? Does this not work? Does this not work? You need to call this once at the start of every frame. It's fine to call it from within a profile scope. This takes all completed profile scopes from all threads and sends it to the sinks. Okay. Hold on. I didn't expect that to happen. This profiler is also broken. We are actually going to use no profilers at all then. Unless I did something wrong. Like, I am here, right? I'm pretty sure I am in the level editor. Oh wait, hold on. Am I? I'm actually not in the level editor. Never mind. I'm not in the level editor. Source play mod over here. Function draw. Over here. Let's do this. Buffin. Profile function. This should call the draw game, right? And then we have the visual effects. Draw vignette and things like that. And then the UI. Background and stuff. Okay, it still is not all. Okay. So this means that there's some other stuff happening. Over here, something is not being handled. Is it the update then? Oh, let's see this here. Profile function. Update is being called. Here. Buffin. File scope. Draw. Vent. Okay, yeah, so the plan is that first I need to figure out where is... Yeah, there you go. So this is now the entire time. Sometimes it's not the entire time. It's weird. Sometimes we still have more time somewhere else. But anyway. Update 13 milliseconds. Draw 22 milliseconds. Okay, this is also pretty big. I feel like too much for an update. So let's go here. Update player. Profile function. Because update should take no time, especially since nothing is happening. I mean, I'm still trying to like start all the moves every time, right? Update player, 30 milliseconds. And then draw, another 30 milliseconds. Hold on. Am I also... Oh, I do shift scroll like this? Oh, okay. Wait, what is that? This is behind the 0? How do I make it to be zoomed in? There's probably like a key or something for this thing. Anyway, we have update player 30 and this is 30. So the frame time was like 60 milliseconds even, right? 65 milliseconds. Okay, and since nothing is happening on the screen technically, it should not take 30 milliseconds for sure. So let's see. History player update. Tank toes. Hello. Nothing. Profile function. History update. Button. Profile function. And this over here will be state update. I have puffin here. I do have puffin here. So this is inside the logic already. Let's see. So is it my logic that is pretty slow then? The logic of the game. I mean, I am iterating over all the entities. But I didn't think it would be that slow. But it is. It actually is. 30 milliseconds, okay. Let's go here then. Peak move is this. Hold on. What is this? Move to end is entities. I'm finding the entity. Of the peak move. Which means that I don't even need to iterate here at all. Move to end. Yes. Hold on. Okay. Let's see how much time we're going to save here if I don't iterate. So we do self moves peak. Map. Peak move. Oh, so we do entities. Get. I guess we do not peak, we do end then. Peak move, entities get. Peak move, entity ID. Right? Question mark. So this is the entity. So we check that we check that it's doing this stuff. Right? I don't think I can do here self moves pop unwrap. I don't think I can. Yes, I cannot because so I want to like pop if kind of. Is there a way to do that normally in Rust? Rust pop if condition. How can I pick into vector and pop if condition is met? Just that. Okay. Sure. So basically, if self moves pick map or true map or false, pick move that entity is this. I mean, if the entity is moving, it must be there. Pretty sure I should unwrap here. Return false. Return false. True. So the self moves pop. Else none. Well, I mean, you know what? And current move instantly is this without the if. I just say that if and current move instantly, then we end move. Move is self moves pop. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. I figured out how to impl clone for the type in your dependency. It had a display and fromster, and that's all you need to clone, really. You file an issue though, you can just do a pull request. If I see something like this, I probably fork it and then use my own fork until the pull request is done, is merged. Maybe you could just derive it. Submit a pull request. Okay, this didn't do anything. Okay, so let's do this. But hold on, let me just check that it still works. The way that it still works, this is for the level selection. Yeah, we teleport like this. Okay. Okay, there we go. An optimization that saves 0 time. Nice. This is just me profiling more scopes. What's move? Move is a variable. We do an R move because move in Rust is a keyword, so this makes a raw identifier, basically. But it's like, basically I want to do this, let move to be this, but this is a keyword, so I cannot do that. It's like, if you've seen the Zig, in Zig they do this move, right? I think that's how they do the raw keyword there. Okay. Let's actually, you know what? Self instant finish level selection moves. I'm going to do this. This. I'm going to have I'm going to extract this into a function. Okay. I mean, I do need to configure inputs, right? Still. Here. Okay, and then we do self unlock doors. This is unlock the doors. Need save input here. I need inputs. And I need event handler. Then this is me just going over the moves. Calculate reachable paths. The moves can potentially trigger something. Yeah. Okay. Button. Profile function. Okay. Extract code into methods. I think that I can easily remove literally those 30 milliseconds. Very easily. By not doing anything absolutely. If we are stable and the inputs are the same. Because like no need to redo anything then, right? Set Pepper with the rage. Hello there. Thank you. With the raid. How are you doing? Try start moves, try start moves, try start moves. So I'm trying to start moves 3 times actually. Every time it took 10 milliseconds. So we did 30 milliseconds here. So have some fun with Rust and your meat thermometer. Do you install Rust into the thermometer? Is that what you're doing? You have a programmable thermometer? We'll just probe in some meat. Meat thermometer? I guess meat thermometer is like how you check if your meat is ready or not when you're cooking it, maybe. I'm assuming. I don't know what it means even. Meat thermometer. Hold on. Just in case I will Google it on another monitor. Just in case. What does it even mean? Images. I mean, yeah. Hold on. Meat thermometer. That's a thing apparently. Davey is here. Hello, Davey. Are we bleeding fast yet? No, but we will be. So now I figured out that it's not the rendering that is slow. It is actually like me trying to calculate the game, which is slow. It's because I'm still every frame trying to start the moves. You know? And it takes 30 milliseconds to do that in the debug build. On this big level, because I tried to start them 3 times too, which is weird. Hold on, why am I trying to start them 3 times? Start moves. It's trying to do that. Only 2 times here though. So why do I have 3? Like over here I have 2 actually. Never mind. It's because when I click, this is where I actually start the move. That's why. Because we start the move, it starts, and then it potentially can trigger something else. Basically. Okay. You made TUI for meter.com. The best-selling smart meat thermometer. Never under or overcook your food again. What is that? Clock. Or 51 million cooks and counting. Hmm. Nice. Elevate your life. Make cooking easy. Make cooking fun. Use it when you smoke meat in your wood smoker. Nice. So you like can remotely connect to that thing, I guess, then, right? You don't like compile your Rust into like the software that's running on that device, right? You just connect to it remotely and it has some API. Maybe. That's so. There's an API, you can get the temperature updates, yep. I see. So you didn't do any embedded programming then? I was looking through my stuff, throwing away some junk, and I found this. I have a Raspberry Pi, and I have no idea what to do with it. Any ideas? Can I turn it into a meat thermometer? Can I put this into my meat? Probably not. Any other ideas? You just use your clock for this? Are you getting too old? For cooking? Yeah, but like, it's not only the clock, right? Make Linksider on it? Oh, wait, hold on. This is a good thing to like test how well we optimize the game. If my game runs on a Raspberry Pi, then it means that we have done well with our like optimizations, right? Because this shit is slow. This shit is slow. Ending moves that have ended. If the release build can run on that, you're done. Yeah, I need to figure out how to connect to it again. Can I install something on it? Like I don't even remember how it works. There's this so it has the SD card. Can it boot without SD card? Is there integrated memory? I don't remember anything. This is Raspberry Pi 3B Plus, whatever that means. And yeah, I have a monitor also. The L like something on it directly. I can connect it though, like it has HDMI. I can connect it to the actual monitor. I need to install Nix on it though first. I guess it doesn't really necessary. We can just use the normal Raspbian. Okay, so here's the idea. If nothing changed, then I don't even need to calculate anything in the game logic, right? So like if I am currently like it doesn't even need to be like stable. Basically, like something happened means that I started the move, or I like entity is removed, right? It's literally is like stable, right? It literally is stable. No, not stable, but like stable it's like nothing is going to happen, I think. If you wait until the 18th, you will have made an XOR's minimal image for us to be flashing. It is the interview you have chosen to perform for the company you've been talking to. XOR's minimal image. Okay. 18th. Just a week. Sure. I mean, this thing is going nowhere. It's been lying in my closet for like 5 years at least, doing absolutely nothing. I originally intended to use it as a server, but it's so slow that it's like literally unusable. Like nothing useful can happen on it. Unless I'm willing to like wait for like, I don't know, if I try to compile the Linksider on it, probably it will probably take like several hours. I don't know, maybe not. But probably at least half an hour. Okay, so it's not this stable. It is like, do I need to try starting new moves, basically? Which is like a different thing. It's very similar to the stable, though. Need, okay, you could cross compile from my PC. Yeah, I know. I did cross compilation before. I did a one project on it before. For a job. That's why I have it, I think. I'm not sure. Don't remember exactly. Public. Not even public, but like what am I doing now? Hello there. I'm trying to optimize the game. You can see the game in the top right corner there. That's the trailer for it. So right now what I'm doing is that the game is trying to calculate anything needs to happen or not every single frame. And I don't need to, because not every single frame something is happening on the screen. I should only do that if I have the input, basically. And if the input is different from the previous frame and like stuff like that. So that's what I'm trying to like understand how to write here, you know? So like it's not this, so like a stable over here in the game state means that I can basically rewind into it. When I'm doing a move, it can like lead to other moves. For example, I move to the right, then I fall down, right? When I hit the floor, this is when I become stable. And when I'm doing the undo, this is like we basically rewind to the previous stable state. But for the sake of optimizations, we need something which is like the game state is not going to change, basically. When a move is happening in our game, for example, I'm moving to the right, we don't need to update the game every frame, because all we store in the state is actually the move that is happening. Where did I start moving from, and where am I going to end up? So like we have this move as part of our state. The moves that are currently happening is part of our state. So like if no new moves are going to appear, then like we don't need to do anything. What is this framework? I'm using custom engine here, if that's your question. Custom engine, OpenGL, under the hood. Winit, gluten, things like that. So like like what I want is to like don't don't try start moves is an optional, like, inputs basically that I have, you know? Don't try start moves if the inputs are equal to whatever we have here. Inputs, technically our game supports having like multiple inputs for different entities, so let's have that. When I initialize the game state, don't try start moves is none, so like we always moves, I don't know, like what's the better name for it? So like the documentation is something like this, don't try start moves if the input is equal to the given one, to this, you know? That's the thing. How do I call this? I don't know. So anyway, when we try start moves, we have these inputs. Previous inputs. It's not exactly previous inputs though. Please update whatever. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, anyway. Let's see here. When I'm ending the move, I want to say that self try start moves. No. So don't try. No? Is it not on the state? It is. Hold on. Wait, what? Do I not have the auto-completion? Don't try start moves. Why don't I have the auto-completion? It's none. Field is private. Oh, it's private? Okay. Fine, we make it public. When I'm ending the move, this means that something happened in the game. The game state has changed. And we potentially should start new moves here. Same here, I think. If entity is removed here, then this is none. Why does it matter that it's private on its own impl method? Because I have impl on a different module. You can have impls of a struct, not directly near a struct, but in a different module. That's why. It still is in the same crate, which is why we can have the impulse for a struct of a different module. In a different module. But yeah. You know? Because the game state is specified in the model module and the impl is over here. New moves can potentially trigger even more moves. So this is where we go into the next thing. Self moves peak. This did first step. True. Don't try start moves. Oh shit, hold on, hold on. If I actually, hold on. Yes, if I actually started some moves. If I actually started some moves, then we also say that don't try start moves is none. Right? And then over here in the end, I guess not even in the end. This is where I tried to start new moves. And I say that this is the input that I actually have used here. I don't know. I feel like this is the logic that I'm writing is like hard to not mess up, though. But I do it somehow differently. Yeah, potentially try something different here. Well, since we, like, technically, since we cannot have the input now, at least, while the game is happening, there's like two things. Either we are stable, and then we don't need to do anything. This stable means that there is no moves at all, then I don't even need to go here. Although I'm not sure. That is good. Alright, let me just continue to do it the way I did it. I can't think of something better yet. But basically, over here we're trying to start moves. First, we try to start moves without any inputs, which means that we're trying to like continue the way we were doing it. I actually think that like even the like the reason it's written like this also is because of the previous things where we could change the input even although we were not stable, but we cannot do that anymore. So maybe like I don't know. No, let me not touch anything here. Anyway, so we try to start the moves, right? And after that, I'm just saying that the we don't try to start the moves is the input is similar to the inputs that I already tried, right? Select player. same ID is selected player. If it's not selectable, then I'm trying to select the player number 0. Okay. So this means that I started any new moves. But if I did not start any new moves with my stuff, then I want to say that don't start new moves is some inputs clone, I guess. Right? And now we need to like tell it that if the inputs are equal to the don't start new moves, then we don't even like try start new moves. This is where we try starting new moves, you know? Okay. So if inputs, if some inputs are not equal to self don't start new moves, then we only try starting these new moves here. Right? I mean, try start moves is this. Basically. And then this if try start moves. We'll do this here. Try start moves. And we'll do it here. Moves as ref. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. I'm not very confident in this one. I feel like we can rewrite our code somehow so that it's easier to understand it. But basically what it means is that I'm trying to start new moves only if something changed, which is either inputs or some other move has finished or we started some new moves. Like basically something has happened when then we try to simulate the game. Otherwise we don't. So there you go. Now we have the frame time of 30 milliseconds instead of 60 milliseconds, right? Like on some frames it is there, but on most frames it's not. You can see over here, we have one frame which took 60 milliseconds. This is where I actually try calculating some things. And then most of the other frames are still empty. And this is debug build, by the way. So basically doubling the FPS here, right? Basically doubling the FPS. If the game works still properly. Let's try the release build too. How's Davey doing? Did Davey commit something? Can we check some new levels maybe? Maybe something was drawn for the trailer. maybe. Potentially. Fixed door requirement. We fixed one door in the game. Nice. Okay, the next optimization that I'm going to do is going to be really similar to this one, but it's going to be not about the updates. It's not about the game logic that we don't need to run every frame. It's going to be about the rendering. Like, we calculate stuff about every single tile here, how to render this thing, and we do this every frame. But those things that are not changing, we don't need to recalculate things for them. So that's going to be the next optimization here. All right, my frame time here is 5 milliseconds on this level. And 1 millisecond of that is just the profiler UI. Hold on, it's 5 milliseconds, but we have 2.1 and 1.2. Is there anything else here? Because 2.1 plus 1.2 equals 3.3. But it says 5.1. Where's the other 2 milliseconds then? Oh, it's somewhere else. Maybe it's the vsync. Vsync false. Anything changes if I do the vsync false? 7 milliseconds, no. It's like true again. 7 milliseconds is 140 FPS. Not sure if this works here. Okay. Maybe hold on. Maybe I did not because maybe my vsync is not supported anymore. Let's try options vsync. Is this used anywhere? I want to run at 1 billion FPS. Yeah, we just do don't wait here. There you go. Set swap interval. Don't wait. Or wait. For the nth video frame, typically set to 1 to enable vsync and prevent screen tearing. Yes. Okay. Well, whatever. The game here is wait, is it? It's 20 milliseconds again. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I... Yeah, okay. Okay. This is the debug build again. And this is the profile build. The release build. This one is smooth. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's try, maybe, to see if I broke anything in the game logic. Hopefully I didn't. Actually, we just reset the game progress. We start from scratch. See if I broke anything. Go left, right. Looks correct. think like we like also the fact that the game logic still ran for like 30 milliseconds might be a little bit too much. Maybe we can optimize the game logic too, instead of not running it sometimes, because this means that some frames like are taking more time now than the others. Although like it shouldn't matter much. It is still pretty fast. But maybe. Wait, why can I not tell here which one of them is selected and which one is not? Did we... I feel like we broke something here. Should be able to know. The one that's unselected is supposed to be like different color. Maybe I broke it other day though. I don't know. The game looks working. Looks like it's working. Don't run game logic. Try starting moves if unnecessary. Okay. All right. Next, like I said, so now if we look at the thing, we probably look at this level again, at this one. If we look here, then we can see that there is a... Okay, not right now, it's start moves because I clicked something, but on the previous frame, over here, this was prepare entities. This takes half of the time, 10 milliseconds. But this is the actual rendering over here on the right side. Which takes 3 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1. Anyway, we have 24 milliseconds in total. 22 for rendering. And 10 is for this. So we can go down if I get rid of this 10. And we can go down to 14 milliseconds. Which will be 60 FPS, right? In the debug build here. So the idea is the same. If nothing changed, then we shouldn't recalculate stuff. So the question is, what are we calculating? We are calculating how to render every single thing. We're trying to render to figure out where to render it, and like there's like some matrix transformations happening there, basically. Prepare over here. This function is the slow one, right? So what we're doing is we go over all the entities in the game. We figure out if the entity is teleporting. What are the teleport phases? Okay. So like, okay. Yeah. Okay. This means that I'm trying to like calculate it twice if it's teleporting. Okay. But basically, we are trying to see if entity is moving currently. Then we try to figure out where it starts to move from, where it tries to move to. Good day, Daniel Pancake. Hello. Oh, push-ups. All right. Let's do the push-ups. Hold on. Done. Wait, hold on. And my bot is not working, by the way. Why not? I think it just like stopped having the messages from the Twitch for some reason. Let's restart it. Hello, I'm a bot. Hello, bot. Done. I done 10 push-ups. Thank you. Nice. Okay, anyway, so we calculate for every single entity how it moves, where it moves from, where it moves to. If the entity is not moving, then we still calculate that the entity is basically moving from the position to the position. So basically we are treating the game as if every single thing on the screen is moving, even although obviously that's not what's happening. You might have crashed it by setting an invisible character. I don't think that's what's happened. It just stopped receiving the... because it said that it was running. It's just like Twitch wasn't sending me the messages. Like the Twitch chat connection was like, it didn't even break. It just like stopped receiving stuff. I don't know. I blame Twitch, but maybe it's my bot's issue. I don't know. But I'm literally using a library, or we can blame the creators of that library that I'm using. Yeah, so basically, here's what I do. I think we need to like calculate this only for the moving entities. If the entity is not moving, then I want to calculate it once, and it's like just not going to change, and that's it. Yep. Like we figure out if we are blocked and stuff. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of shit happening here. A lot. State. This is the draw state. Draw state has entities and entities by cell. What are the entities in this cell? Entities by cell in the from, in the to. Or insert. Okay. Like, I feel like this, the entity state, this is the one that should be cached, basically. Prepare entities, I think. Like, we have the cache already somewhere, right? Do we not? Cache, there we go. Cache, borrow. Args, cache, inner, borrow. I mean, we have the cache here, okay. What about the state, though? Maybe, like, this is also a cache? I think this is also a cache. And it is by cell. Let me see here. So basically, I don't want to like run anything here if the entity is in the cache. Let mute cache is args cache borrow mute. Can't mutate immutable variable args. Yes. That's why I'm doing the borrow mute. I guess we do the inner borrow mute. Yeah. Is there any reason why you want to use a profiler? Yes, there is, because we try to use profilers and then they say something that makes no sense in the, I don't know. That make no sense to me. I have a skill issue with the profilers. I tried profiling and I don't know, it's just some random stuff is on the screen when I do them. Anyways. So we just have from a position into string tile cache data. Okay. What I want is basically to have like the entity states just like in our draw state. I feel like I just move them from the draw state into the cache. Entities. Hashmap ID, yes. Entity state is not in this state anymore. Which means that I don't need the lifetime here. Let's have phantom data. Phantom data. Just so that I don't need to remove the lifetime in case I need it later. And then the cache is going to have this. And this is not going to be called entities. This is going to be like called entity states. Which is going to be actually hash map from ID into hash map from option and teleport phase then. Like that. Entity state. Entity state is for some reason having a lifetime because we have an entity here. Let's remove this. Let's not have the lifetime anymore. On this one. This is stuff that I'm storing for the entity, yes. Okay. Now let's go further. State entities, insert. So like now, I'm not doing this for that. From entity. If it's none, then that. You know what? Like this is technically like pretty fast. Or is it? not. What do I use the entities by cell for? It's literally not being used for anything. Hold on. It's literally not being used by anything. Remove it. I don't need the draw state. This is a useless thing. I'm not going to use anything here. It looks like. Remove this. We are literally calculating the states, and this is going into the cache. Cache, and it is states entry for the entity ID or default. Insert teleport phase this entity state. That's what I want here. So yeah, the only problem here is that entity state does not have like the reference to the entity here anymore. So we don't do entity. We need to actually like get the entity, right? Based on the ID. If I don't store the reference to it here, which I don't because we store it in a cache. So entity should be entity. Let's do entity into entity state, and entity state.entity will be called just entity. There you go. And then we figure out the entity. Entity is state. No, args state. Oh, this is draw state. Frame state. Entities get entity state. Entity ID. Entity ID. Sure, let's have the entity ID inside there. And I should be able to unwrap here. So entity state will have entity ID inside instead of the entity itself. The entity ID will be equal to entity ID. And then here. This pushed is state entities values iter the entity ID. This, that. This is where we figure out if the button is pushed. So it's no longer arg state entities, it's going to be like cache. Dot entity states values flat map Wait, but why do I do even this? Well, why do I iterate over the entity states here? If I only need the entity IDs and stuff, entity position cell minus this. This makes actually not a lot of sense to me here. I feel like we need to the e.entity. Oh, we have the transform. Wait, what? For with? What even is this code? For with in entities that are... No, we find side effect... Oh, okay, I see. And yes, I understand. Okay, yes, we do need to... Okay, this is me trying to like draw the side effects of the... which are like buttons. Like try to push the buttons if they touch any other entities. It's like physics here, basically. A little bit. Okay, so I need a cache. Is what it means. Values map values, because we have the like the double map now based on ID first and then on teleport state. But we need to figure out what the cache is, which is what this is. Draw entity impl. Let's see. That cache is args cache. No. Args cache. Borrow. We use the borrow, not the borrow mute here. And then cache. And we need to like do the inner borrow. Right? Entity state. So now we don't have the entity, right? Filter E. Like I don't store the properties here either, right? So which means that what do I even have here? I have the from and I have the to, right? The two positions. Well, let's have the from here. But over here, this is the properties of this thing, right? So so entity itself is based on the entity ID again. We have the state here. This is entity group state. Okay, game state. How about I extract the game state here somewhere? Game state is args game state, like that. Can I do this? Thank you. Game state entities get within the ID unwrap. We do the properties. This is a different entity. If entity ID is equal to entity ID false, because the entity cannot push its own buttons, basically. This is what that means here. The from cell. Okay, next. Unlocked. Entity state, entity stars needed. So entity state entity is just entity. Now. This is also entity state entity is just entity. Entity state entity is just entity. Same here. Is that it? No, we have more errors over here. Our state entities. Draw entity input. Yeah, this is where we're drawing that stuff. So this is based on the cache now again. Do we have cache? Cache. We do not have the cache. Okay. Let's have cache. Cache is args cache borrow. So now this is going to be cache dot entity states. Cache dot entity states. And we don't get the tuple of entity ID and that. We instead get for the entity ID unwrap and then get the teleport phase. Unwrap like that. Yep. So this is before the teleport, this is after the teleport. And over here we do the same, but we don't have any teleports. So we get with none. Cache does not live long enough. I feel like I don't need this lifetime to be tied to that lifetime here, actually. Okay. Looks like we have. So now we have the draw state. Like I said, this is completely unused now. We don't have the draw state. We store it in the cache. Like previously, we only like basically cached it for 1 frame. That's what we did, and now we're storing it in the cache in between the frames. But we don't clear the cache, and when I am supposed to clear the cache is if the entity is moving, basically, right? If the entity is moving, or if the entity like just ended the move, basically, like, yeah. Stuff like that. Which means that I want to like handle this on the event something. I want to like handle game events if the move has started. But yeah, here's what we do basically. If cache entity states contains key for the entity ID, then we just continue. We just ignore this entity completely. We don't calculate anything for it. That's the idea here, right? But we need to. But this is going to look wrong because the entity is going to look the same every time now. So we need to like invalidate the cache when needed now, right? Which is when if the entity is moving, for example, is one of the things. So yeah, as you can see, I'm moving, but the entity is still in the same position. What about my frame times? 16 milliseconds. There you go. We have 60 FPS. But we look incorrect now. We're looking correct now, so we need to do this. Basically, if cache dot no, if entity current move is some, then hello, Lilia. Hello. Cache entity states remove entity ID. I feel like this is not like super correct, but maybe good enough for us already. Good enough, but not exactly. So like we have like, so the entity ended the move here, but it is still rotated a little bit here. Because on the last move, when the move has ended, we need to also like do that basically. That's what I want. So like I want to clear, invalidate the cache if something happened, if we need to basically. So let's see in the play, maybe in the play. Update player. Yes, update player. This is where something happens in the game. We handle game event. I feel like we should do this for the cache also. Cause like cache, render cache should also like handle game events. State event. How about that? We generate the method to have the function handle game event. State is this, event is that. So let's see, we're going to match on the event here. right? An event is if we collected a power-up, right? Or a move has started or something has been unlocked, right? Unlocked. This just contains the ID. Let's see. So if unlocked, then self and entity states. No, hold on. This is going to be like self inner borrow mute handle game event stage event. Yeah. Impl cache. And we have this here. Okay, nice. So this does not need to be mutable, and that one has. So if unlocked, then entity states remove the ID, right? If move started, or move started or move ended, I guess, right? Move started, entity move, entity ID, and other things, or this, or that. And this should be also move ended, also entity move, right? Like that. So in those cases, we remove that. We invalidate the cache, basically. If collected power up, I guess if collected power up, let's also invalidate the cache. Why not? Let's just do this. Nice. State is unused here, which is okay. Thank you for the jump scare. Nice. I'm also realizing that I need to go and take a bathroom break. Well, let's just make sure first that the game looks correct, which it should. So now, basically, I doubled the FPS again, right? We have the FPS of 60 FPS. Still not like 100 FPS in the debug build here, but already a lot better than what it was before, and the game looks still the same, which is nice. Okay. So if I try to do this, don't want to go bathroom disappointed. Yes, exactly. And if I try profile, which is like, this is how I call the release build, right? Then are we going to have 1000 FPS now? Probably not. What did I have before? What was my frame time on the release build on this thing before? I don't remember. We had at least, I think the update time was like, I think the frame time was like 3 milliseconds or something, no? I don't remember. $30 FPS. No, that's not it. I never had a 30 FPS, did I? Only in the bug build. Need to start keeping track, yep. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. My draw is 1 to 2 milliseconds according to this over here. 1.8. My profiler, me rendering the profiler now is actually taking more time, like not more time, but like almost the same amount of time that actually rendering the game. So like that's good. Because like the profiler should not count here, right? My frame time is basically 2 milliseconds, which is 500 FPS. More than 500 FPS. Okay. Can we play trailer? Okay. I'm going to play the trailer when I'm taking a bathroom break here. Oh no, hold on, we crash? Shit. Okay, I did this in wraps, which actually don't work. Okay, but I need to go anyway. So, bathroom break. Since when do Linuxoids do a bathroom break? What? You are confusing bathroom breaks with touching grass breaks. Touching grass is what we don't do. Okay. We man, watch this.
I just got here and I think I'm losing.
There's a music
It's me. Yeah, but I ain't.
video. Why do I need to watch this? Touching grass breaks? Yeah, like touching grass, like taking a break from your computer. You know, like going outside. Oh, you meant for me to watch it while I was taking a bathroom break? Okay. But I was watching my chat on a bathroom break. That's what I do. All right. Okay. Let's see here. So I panicked, right? I panicked. And I panicked because let's see what happens here. It's when I pick up the thing. I see. I see. So like when the entity disappears from the game, that's when that happens. Okay. I understand now. I don't really have like the events for the fact that the entity has been removed. I feel like what I'm going to do then is is over here. I'm just going to like, you know, like cache, retain entity states, retain those that are. Isn't there some quote about cache invalidation? Is there? I don't know. That's why I don't do it like I don't know, like cache. I hate caches. Like you need to, I don't know, like how to do caches so that like also like I don't know, like you need to like remember to like invalidate it in the correct times and like, you know, like yeah, I don't know. I don't like them. Something is going to break because of all of that. But okay. There's quotes about cache invalidation. Let's see. Any wise people say something about caches? There are only two hard things in computer science: cache invalidation and naming things. Yes. I remember this quote. Do two hard things: cache invalidation and naming things. Yes, I agree. I agree. So we remove from the cache everything that is not existing anymore. So args, frame, state, entities, get, retain, entity ID, and that get entity ID is so like if the entity doesn't exist in the game, then it should not be in the cache. Basically, that's it. Unused import borrow mute. Yes, I don't want that. Okay, and then the state here, like I said, this is no longer necessary. Let's remove this completely. Prepare entities, state, not needed. So because prepare entities moves things into the cache. The state, we don't have state anymore. Here. Did I see the camera glitch? I did see the camera glitch. But I don't know what's causing it. Oh, the rewinding doesn't work. Because when I rewind... I don't get the events. So how do we... So like the cache should not be used if we rewind or what? Like, that's weird. The following explicit lifetimes could be elided. Elide the lifetimes. The same happened to your phone camera? Is that what you're saying? I don't know, maybe like I don't know, something happened. Something happened to it, definitely. I don't know. Maybe I need to reboot into Windows and I will see something there. They have like dedicated software for it there. Maybe activate Linux, maybe. Maybe bad wire connection. It's a USB. Would it just not work then? Windows stream would actually be cool. Wait, what? What would I do on Windows? Hello, Nerdsoul. I mean, I can boot into Windows one of these days. Not sure why though. Would I need to do that? Is my Windows activated? Yes. I activated my Windows a long time ago when I wasn't poor, and then I moved to Linux when I became broke. I couldn't afford the Linux license, but the Windows is activated. Yep. Sure, nice story. Draw entity group. Hold on. Prepare entities, right? Okay, so like the cache, invalidating the cache based on the events doesn't work because the events I don't give the events unless I will give the events. Hold on. So here's what needs to happen then. When I'm rewinding, I also need to like handle the events that I'm rewinding through, basically. If that makes sense. Do I even store the events? I don't think I do. Do I? Maybe I should. Let's take a look. History. This is our history for the rewinding. What we store here is a list of no, this is a frame for rendering. Player. The history player. Yeah, the history is just a list of game states. This is just a list of game states, which have the time inside, right? Okay. Whenever we handle... Hold on, history push. This is when I change the selection. Or when I do this thing. If the event has happened. Yes. So this is the simulation step handler. But the event handler is that. The event handler. This is where the event happened. This is the event handler from the outside. And I need to like actually store the events then. Okay, let's see. Self event history. I think we just push the event history here. Is event having the time? The event itself does not have the time, which means that we need to have like state current time and event. You know, event entry. I'm this and event is there. And event will need to be like cloned. Can I clone events? Maybe I cannot. Anyway. So now we need to not only have the history, we should only have like the event history. Right? Back event entry. Struct event entry, time, and event. Event history back. Have I ever done to web dev? Like e-commerce? Not really, I guess. I did work and do a little bit of front end stuff, but not the e-commerce. But I've been working on the code forces. You know what that thing is? This is what I worked on. But I did both front end and back end, full stack stuff. There's gazillion of work in the e-commerce segment. Yeah, sure. There's a lot of work everywhere. So what? Do I like it? Do I like what? The web development? No, I think it's boring. Work can't relate. I think it's boring. I mean it's okay, but I don't know. Just boring. But I mean, it's good to have like experience doing a little bit of web development. Why not? But yeah, and also like they pay yeah, I guess like if you want to get money, then like if that's the goal, then sure. I need a microtransaction. I like buy a block to solve the level. No. Consider giving the disclosure the parameters. Event is supposed to be, is it supposed to be a reference to the event? No, it's supposed to be like this. But the events are not clonable, which means that I need to make them clonable. Nice. Should be pay to win game. No. Should be pay to play game. Subscriptions. Yes. No, what? Pay to win. To pay to play. Pay to win. Is pay to win. Pay to play and then play to win. Means it's the same as pay to win. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we have this history, and what I want is whenever I am doing the rewinding, I need to make sure that I am like this event that we are going through it. It's not even time. I don't even need time, you know? I do not even need time here. I mean, we can have the time, but what I want is like state index. Also, students sound mega boring. Yeah. Okay, maybe I don't. Let's see what needs to happen. But basically, I should like have this event handler. But like, I need to have like multiple event handlers. Then basically, one for like, so like the event handler is when something is happening in the game. But when I'm like going backward in time, it's like, you know, it's like a rewind event handler or something like that. You know what I mean? But I guess it's the same technically. Current time, history, stable, play, finish, rewind. But the hold on. Yes, but the event. Hold on. Remember online Tetris games? You throw the trash into other players' glass. No. I just like have over here basically the state index. So like, what is the game state that this one is corresponding to? I think. So whenever I'm pushing something here, we have like state index is self history length -1. I can call this the state history. When you clean the lines, you make others closer to losing. Yes, so? Yes. That's how multiplayer Tetris works. What are I trying to say? Closure requires unique access to the self-state history, but it's already borrowed. It is already borrowed, indeed. Let's have this as a state history. Let's have this state history is a ref cell self state history. I'm just going just to borrow here. You're looking to advocate to pay others to lose. Have I tried ICFPC? I think I did. Yes. I did. Give me the key, I'm ready to play your game. But the game is not ready for you to play it. Why would you play an unfinished game? Okay, so here we go. When I am rewinding, and even when when I'm rewinding, exactly. So I'm either rewinding or playing here, right? And when I am rewinding, I need to also handle the states basically. Which means that I need to like know what is the last Do you have current time mode? Playing, rewinding, current time. Yeah, I guess when I'm rewinding, I have current time, target index, target time, and I also should have like current event index, I think. Current event index. You only read about ICFPC. There were such contests where you are solving tasks from others and at the same time craft such that others won't solve them. View size. Current event index is not play if finished rewind. Current event index, we ignore that. Hold on. We history truncate, which means that we're going to truncate the event history too, right? We truncate the event history with current event index. Yep. Think so. So this is what I'm updating. Ref mood current event index. Let's see. So we are trying to go towards the target time, right? We have the difference. Target time minus current time. So if I was going, I'm either going right or I'm going left, which means that either undoing or redoing. So if diff is more than 0, redo, else undo. I guess we can just do this, right? Less like undo, redo. That's better order. So here, if we undo, then I say something like while current event index is more than 0, then if self event history at the current event index -1 dot time if this, since I'm going backwards, if this is more than or equals you're just thinking about having the levels editor, not via Steam Workshop. That is by nature optional, but more integrated and essential to the game, not necessary to the concepts of Linksider. Huh? What? Time is more than current time. Current time is the time that I have rewinded into already. Then we'd say current event index minus equal 1, and we do event handler. So like the game state is self state history with the, so like event, so like, okay, let's say entry is I guess this is the entry, right? That entry with that. So like I say state history entry dot state index, that's my state, right? And event is entry event Like that. That's when I'm going backwards in time. Like having 0 pre-made game levels and only player builds them for each other. Why would I have 0 pre-made game levels? That makes no sense. We want to have both. Okay, so this is when we do the undo. The redo is pretty similar, but we do while. We do instead while let some entry is self event history yet at the index plus at the index without the +1 even. And we do this plus equal 1 if the entry time is less than or equal. Now the current time, we do this. Event handler, and that's the same. The if statement can be collapsed. I don't want it to be collapsed. Allow Clippy collapsible if. When I restart, I'm rewinding where current time is self current time. Current event index. It's almost like current event index is the thing that I should always maintain. It should not even be there. It should be just self current event index, I think. So over here, for example, when I stopped rewinding, event history truncate with self current event index. Okay, whenever I push current event index 0, event history push over here, I'm going to do self current event index plus equal 1. Okay, hopefully that is the correct logic. We can probably like have the event history and the current event index like grouped together into like one thing. Although at the same time, I feel like all of these three should be like one thing. We should have like entries in our history, which is either an event has happened or we have recorded an entire game stay snapshot. Probably. So now what it means, by the way, since I have done this change, when I'm undoing and redoing, I'm going to hear the audio for the jumps that were happening. Although obviously I will not play that as a reverted audio, which means that going to be different. Let's see. Hold on, there's that while somewhere, which is an infinite while. Hold on. Which one here is a while? While current event index is more than 0. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Over here we should do an else break, obviously. Pum pum param pum pum param boom 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 boom. It's more break. Let's just do early break instead. Like this. Am I trying to build the release build? I am. Let's try to not build the release mode. Let's do the debug build. It's faster a little bit. Previous position is never read. Rule connection offsets is never read. Not this. Can I just reset progress? Go here. Okay. Yes. Here, like, that when I'm resetting, we hear the sound effect. Because I haven't reset it until we started. The move here. But when I rewind, for some reason I don't. But I should. One more tiny feature idea for Linksider, rotating the level by 90 degrees. Yes, we can do that. That shouldn't be very hard. If I like when I'm done with optimizing, we might do like a small feature today, a small new feature for the game. Why not? We have already done a big performance improvement, but we just need to like finish this cache invalidation stuff. So I have been doing the undo. The entry time. Where's that? When I redo, we have the current index time is more than current time. No. Current event index plus 1. Entry. I kind of want this to be here. Not that it matters. A redo. So for the redo, for some reason, let's try again. Let's try this many moves. Undo. 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 Okay, so when I'm undoing, it looks like the start, so like over here, I undo, and in the end of undo, I have this like move effect, which means that I have handled the start of the move event. And then when I undo again, I hear it immediately again, which is not how it's supposed to be. Bam, bam, boom, ba-dum. Ah. Why to have sounds during rewinding at all? It's not about having the sounds. It's like I'm going to remove the sounds when rewinding, but I need to like that's how I right now can like there's yeah it's how I can like it's how I can like know that my event history is correct. I'm debugging, and I'm going to use these events to like invalidate the cache instead. But I'm not going to see any difference right now anyway if I remove the sound. Okay, anyway, redo. It's because I have two states there. I know, yeah, that's why. That's why. That is why. That is why. So it looks like something like this. Loving the stream despite understanding nothing. Nice. Nice. I'm going to try to explain what's happening right now. A little bit. For myself, too. To understand it better. So what's happening is that... we have a history, right? So like my player is doing multiple moves, right? I am here, and then I'm doing the rotate, and I'm becoming here, and I'm doing the rotate, and I'm becoming here, right? So what happens is that so this is the timeline, right? First of all, over here in the very beginning, we start moving to the right, right? And then after some time, we finish that move to the right, right? I finished it. And over here, I am standing still. I'm standing still. I'm not progressing the time though, because nothing is happening. And then when I click the right again, so like for the second move, it's going to have like the same event at the same time of me starting the new move to the right, and then which after some time also like finishes, you know? And then over here in the middle of those two events, over here we are capturing the game state, because this is our like game state in between these two moves basically, you know? So like the end of the first move is before that state, and the start of the next move is after that state in the history basically, you know? Which is why I'm actually considering to store my history as a list of like entries, which is either a stored game state, a snapshot, or an event. And right now I have like those separated. But when I'm doing the undo, I'm only checking the time. Does it matter though? It doesn't really like matter. So like for example, it does. I do. No, hold on. It still doesn't really like make sense to me. When I undo, so when I'm undoing one move, right? We are undoing until this state. So we should like handle this event on the right, right? Although right now, because of how I've implemented this, I will still like handle both of those. You know, and then when I redo back, I should like go back through this event, and this event should be handled again because I move through it in the history. Kind of, you know, maybe. Let's re-implement the history, like I'm saying, where I will have the entire history as a list of entries. You know, let's do this. History is just a bag of history entry, right? And a history entry is either a snapshot of game state, or it's an event, right? It's an event. Then I don't need like the state index here. I don't think so. I don't think I need. No, but at the same time, I need this state. I still need like this state here. So whenever the event is happening, I need to like. I feel like. All right, let's have it named too. Game state is this. When the event is happening, I feel like we still need to know like the previous state index, previous state index. That's what I want to know here. And the history entry, this is the history entry type. Both of those should have the time. The time is already stored inside the game state, and this can have the time inside. We can have instead like a method for the history entry, function time. So it's going to be like match self this. If it's a snapshot, then it's game state, current time. Otherwise, if it's an event with this time, then we return the time here. Right? So instead of having the state history and event history separately, we will have just the history and like the current history index, the history that that I'm looking at right now. So like in the when I'm rewinding, stream becomes philosophical. Is it? No. This is just how we implement the history and the rewinding. We record everything that's happening in the game, sometimes taking snapshots of the game state. That's easy to understand, right? I think current history index is the index in the history at which our current rewind position is. You mean history, historical event? So current history index will always be at the very end if I'm just playing the game. If it only makes sense when I'm rewinding, which is why originally that's what I did. When I'm rewinding, only then I want to say that the history, like we know with the current time, like the time can be like in between the events basically, because technically our rewind position can be in between. Yes, but we still want to know what's the current like index at the history that I'm looking at, you know. So current index. Yes, we have current time, current index, target time, and target index. That's literally what we want here. Bum, 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 bum. So over here, our history originally is just a vec of a history entry of a snapshot where game state is state clone. So we clone the initial game state here. So if I'm rewinding, then I have a current index, current time, this is the frame. And in fact, over here, I already was doing like something weird here. We have current time, current index, that. History index of the current time. I was doing some binary search. And I don't think I need a binary search anymore. Binary search can be like an okay thing if I want to like quickly switch, like if we actually had like a video player of a recording. But I don't think, like, we are only like slowly basically moving left and right, so I don't need to do that, I think. But if I had a video player, then we could like skip quickly by doing a binary search in the history. Here, though, the state, the game state that I'm trying to draw when I know my current index is, so like the entry is self history, at the current index, right? Premature optimization anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it wasn't premature when I implemented this originally, because I think I remember it was something. But I don't even need the binary search. Binary search is slower than what I'm going to do here anyway. So we have entry. So yeah. So state is basically our entry is we're either currently looking at some event or we're looking at a game snapshot. If I'm looking at the snapshot of a game state, then the game state is the state that I want to draw. If we have an event, this event has the index of the previous game state. I guess previous snapshot. Like, what is the previous entry in the history where we had a snapshot, basically? That's why. Nice. So over here, I'm going to say self history at a previous snapshot index, right? And over here, I will say that this one is now for sure. Or yes, yeah, this one is now for sure the history entry snapshot game state is that. Otherwise, panic. Previous snapshot index was not pointing to a snapshot. Okay, so we do this. And then we just return the game state. There you go. So now we know the game state that I'm trying to draw. And this is the frame. Time since this, so this is the time since the start of that game state. Okay, that is it. Next, play if finished rewinding. No, but code blocks are expressions. Oh, it's does Rust have ternary operator? You don't need a ternary operator. You have an if else. A is if condition, then I mean something. If condition, then A, else B. You can, like, this has a value already. You can assign it to X. That's the ternary operator. Ruby has both. Okay. I don't like conditioning. Like, if you are talking about like the question mark colon, like you have in C, I hate that. In fact, I hate like the AND operator in Rust too. I don't want that. I want the actual keywords. I don't want this. I want this in my code. I'm not sure. Like, it's just because they, yeah, like they try to like have the familiar syntax here. Yeah, I'm actually like wondering why they didn't implement the ternary operators. I think a lot of people like complain about that. I heard some people complain about that for sure. Although I personally don't like them. Anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Ruby has both and an end, and they have different priority, lol. There are people complaining about ternary operator existing. Yes, I'm the person who complains about ternary operator existing. Yes. Am I missing else? Here? No. I'm missing the structure field. I'm doing the pattern matching here. So if I am rewinding currently, and I have the current index, current time, target index, target time, I can only do that if I have actually rewinded towards the target. So I actually am going to like check the indices here. If current index is equal to target index, this means that I have rewinded successfully towards my target. And then we can change the state from rewinding into playing, where we truncate the history because we remove the remaining parts of the history after the current index, basically. Yeah. Truncate. Current index +1, which is the same as target index, because the current index is the one that like exists. Yes. Okay, nice. And or are the lowest priority, so you could use them between operations, expressions. This is the same as this and that. This code that you have written looks very wrong to me, because you have a... Oh, if t is fx, then this. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. In Rust, you do this. If let. Because, like, what does it even mean? If t is equal fx. It means that it's doing like null checks there, right? So it means like if let some t is equal to fx, then you do gt. That's what it means. It's a boolean check. Yeah, but like, yeah, I don't like boolean checks in other languages too. When anything can be a boolean like. If t is truthy, yeah, I don't like truthy checks. And then the first one, which one that you say is like t is fx and gt, right? This is currently possible in nightly Rust, I think. It is called wait, hold on, no. It's like Rust is operator. Is operator for pattern matching. Is it like rejected or something? It's kind of cool. So like basically you say instead of having the t on the left side, what's happening is like you are doing it in order, right? You do fx, and fx may be like a null or not null, right? So you do like if this is not null, so like is some t, and then you do something else. There's like an end. Yes, it just literally works with an end here. I think that's the RFC here. That's what it allows you to do. Fx is some t, then you can do gt. The only difference is that this is on the right side. Or there is another alternative, which is like the let chains, I think. But I'm not sure if that allows you to do that. I think it does. And you can do in end the same thing. So you do like let some t is fx and gt. That's like going to be like literally the same thing then. Anyway, assignment has a non-unit value. Yeah, you can do in those programming languages something like a equal b equals c. So like they are all the same. You assign c to b, and then you also assign c to a. For the longest time, a match statement is Rust for like match x, x1, match y instead of match xy. I'm kind of excited for the is operator, but I'm not sure if they are going to do it or not. Did we take a look at it again? Rust is operator. What are they talking about here? I kind of like this one. But they say over here, it's a bit odd that in Rust you would have both is expression and the let chains. But I think it's okay. Like sometimes you want to write that, sometimes that. I'm not sure. What did they end up with here? A is none, or A is some x and x less than 10. I'm not sure if they ended up with something here. Anyway, we truncate the history. We truncate the history, and then I'm going to be playing the state. And the state is going to be the current state, right? State is... Doesn't matches do something similar to that effect? Matches just returns a boolean. It doesn't introduce new variables. Like over here, like if you do over here instead, if matches this, if this matches to that, I would not be able to use the current index, current time, and current target time inside this if, right? That's why the matches macro is not that good. It doesn't introduce the new bindings, right? The new variables. It just gives you a boolean. We're trying to get the history, and then we want to like transition into playing the state. So we need to like figure out what the state self frame state clone. I think that's what it is. Boom, 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 boom. Although, hold on, I like the index that I'm transitioning into should always be the state. You know, so I'm not even like going to do this. I'm going to let history entry snapshot of the game state to be self history at current index. Otherwise panic. Rewinded. Not to expected, rewind to end up in a snapshot. Okay, so now we have the game state here. So this is the game state that we're going to continue playing from. Okay. Which I need to clone. Because we need to keep it in the history still. Okay. Next. So now we don't have the state history separately. Hold on. Let's have history here. It's a ref cell to the history because we need to access it from two different closures. So we do for the history here, when the event has happened, this is where we put into the history entry event, where time is this is not the state current time. Is it the state current time? It is the state current time. And then previous snapshot index is the previous snapshot index. Time. Wait, hold on. Is there 2 times here? Oh, there's not 2 times. Event clone. There you go. So previous snapshot index is going to be based on the previous event. Previous snapshot index is match self history last. If it is no, last unwrap, because we always have the history is never empty here. But we do this if it's a snapshot If it's a snapshot, then it's self history length -1. Like the last thing in the history is already a snapshot. And if it is an event, this has like the pointer already. And we just return that. We don't have that. And I have the event handler. And this should be the reference. By the way, about code forces. What about code force? Look, I have a t-shirt with code forces on it. What about it? State history. Cannot find it in the scope. Hold on. So this is where we have a snapshot, right? This is where if event happened, then do you have to be like really good at it to get a t-shirt? It depends. I think in some contests they did it randomly, but was not a lot of things like that. Usually you need to like get in a like I don't know in a top spot, right? Like a top 100, for example. Yeah. I have this t-shirt not because I won though. This specific one at least. I had some that I did win, but some are just because I worked there. Tried to solve something, and it appeared impossible in Ruby now. Their Ruby startup time is 450 millisecond, and if just gives you 500 millisecond, it just fails randomly no matter how fast your program is. Yes. I remember issues like that. I think I experimented with different Ruby interpreters too. Not on code forces, but like on the other thing that we did. But yeah, Ruby was one of the slowest languages. I remember that. Even slower than Python. Okay, anyway, we do here history, borrow, mute, and we push history entry. This is where we take the snapshot, history entry snapshot, where game state is the clone of the state. It's faster now, depends on the benchmark, but it has a lot of JIT implementations. Yes, but code force is not very good. Like it's faster if you run it for a long time, but like same as Java virtual machine, for example, it needs some time to start up, you know. And like if you do like code forces and stuff like that, like competitive programming stuff, then you need your like it's a short running program. You don't have the time to like to do the JIT, you know. But yeah, there is like the truffle Ruby. I remember that. I remember that. And like same for Java. Like there's like the Java virtual machine, which is like native, like Graal VM or something. I remember that. Like stuff like that was used for like ahead of time native image compilation with the Java. So like so that like you have some like so you don't just lose to C++ because you are not C++, you know. If you prefer to write Java and you want to still not like just waste a lot of time because of the GVM. Yeah. I also remember something weird about the C#. When I was like trying to make C# work, it was for some reason like 10 times slower in Linux than in Windows. I don't remember the details though. like the .NET runtime was like the same shit. It was just 10 times slower in Linux. Better not mention current index. Okay, what are we happening here? We're updating, and we have the current index, current time, target index, target time. Graal VM. Yes, that's what we were talking about. Okay, so I have the difference of the times. You're trying to learn Love2D, and LuaJIT is actually pretty fast than you expected. Yeah. Things can be pretty fast. If you try Python, for example, there's also like there is CPython and there is PyPy, the Python written in Python, and it's the it's the PyPy, which is faster, but it doesn't allow you to like call into the C extensions or something. That's the one with the JIT, I think, right? PyPy. Is this the one with the JIT? I think. How fast is PyPy? 5 times faster than CPython. Look at this. Just use the same language, and just by changing the implementation, you have 5 times faster stuff. To program NeoVim? To program NeoVim what? What's the question? Lua? Lua is farmer who doesn't want to farm, is learning it for Love2D. Love2D is a game engine in Lua. Ruby has written array each into Ruby for speed just recently. Why not rewrite it in Rust though? Wouldn't that be even faster? Maybe not. Because of whatever. What am I doing here? So I am rewinding from the current index, current time, into target index, target time. This is my speed of rewinding. This is the change that I'm doing at a time. We're rewinding towards the target time. So this is me undoing stuff. I will say that while current index is more than 1, current index, while current index is more than 1, when people hear Lua, they usually think it's just a language to write configs. NeoVim uses Lua a lot, yes. NeoVim is not the only thing that uses Lua a lot, though. There's a lot of things that use Lua. A lot of games are using Lua for modding, like like Factorio uses it, right? Like what, Garry's Mod I think also uses it, right? They have Lua or something. Or what is it? Not the Garry's Mod. Like what's the modern thing? The Roblox, right? Roblox? I think Roblox is using Lua, right? Yeah. Your final year project is a pixel art editor and lets you write custom actions in Lua. Yeah. I don't really like understand why. I mean, I understand why people choose Lua, but at the same time, I really don't. I really don't. I hate that language. That language is worse than Python. Okay, entry. Current time. Okay, so we need to stop when the time is less, or entry. No, okay. Let's extract this into a variable, which is going to be like entry time. So entry time, if it's less than current time, or if entry time is equal to current time, and entry index. Wait. No. I don't even need that. I don't even need that. We need a while, not while it's more than 0. We need to a while it's more than target index. That's why, because we're going towards the target index. That's why. What is that language with a camel? An OCaml? I should try OCaml sometime. It still is in the to-do list for me. You tried Truffle Ruby on your program and it was around 10 seconds of run where Truffle Ruby equals with C Ruby. I think Lua is only worse than Python because S to the lib is polar opposite of Python. No, I just hate simple languages, and Lua is simple language. I think I hate all the simple languages. I hate Go, I hate Lua. What else do I hate? I hate Zig, I hate C. I'm just a hater of those things. Those languages are simple, which means that you need to do the work yourself, instead of this stuff already being done in a language. I hate Golang. Yes, I do hate Golang. Golang is the worst languages I have ever seen. I disagree with almost every single design decision in that language. Although I did not write it too much, so like you don't listen to me. It's too much seriously. Like I did like a couple small programs in it, and and like yeah. Like I know what the language looks like, but I didn't try. Like I don't even want to start trying though, writing that language. Is how much I hate it, just by the looks of it. How did I learn programming? I learned Python. I wanted to make games, so I started learning Python, and I tried learning Pygame and stuff like that. I looked at the examples on the Pygame website. I didn't understand any code, but I just tried to modify it. That's how I learned programming. Use Rust is pretty hard to learn. Yes, Rust is hard to learn, but it's easy to use. Go is easy to learn, but it's hard to use. That's why I hate Go. That's a short summary of it. I hate simple languages that are like advertising themselves as easy to learn languages. I hate that logic, because like it means that you learn it. Okay, surely it's easier to learn, but like I said, you just need to do more work yourself, which makes it harder to use. Animations. Oh, what are we doing here? Self animation speed, self state history. Okay, we have an event handler. Have self history. Entry state index. Yes. Um. How about we have nah. Previous. What I want here is like, I want to have this previous state here, right? Yes, that's what I want. Although, why doesn't the event handler even have the game state? I'm not sure why. But let's have it there. Game state is... match entry. So if it's a snapshot, then it's game state. And if it's this... like, I need to extract this into a method, basically. I've already written this code before, right? We have the previous snapshot index. Okay. Let's just have this. Self previous snap shot index. Self history. For the self history last unwrap. So the method will be something like this: previous history, previous snapshot index. History is list of history entries, and entry is just the history entry. This gives me the index. I'm going to match the entry, and it's if it's a snapshot. Oh wait, hold on, but I need the index. Okay, fine. I need the index usize. So I'm going to match history at the index, right? So if it's a snapshot, then we return the index itself. Otherwise, we return that. So this self history length is 1. And the more you use one based indexing, the more it grows on you. You like Lua because it has only a handful of keywords. You see any Lua code online, you'll be able to understand by reading it. Can say the same thing about Rust. That's just because you don't know Rust enough yet, right? It's like, I don't know. If you're not an English speaker and you see any English words on the internet, you will not be able to understand that. Does it mean that English is bad language, or like, I don't know, like it doesn't make sense to me. Just learn the language then. But I guess I don't know. But I don't like that simplicity that people try to have. That's not, yeah, I don't know. It just makes the languages hard to use for me. Hold on, I have a syntax error somewhere. No function exists. What do you mean? Did I call it wrong? Oh, of course, yes, I did a typo. That's why. One-based indexing is something that's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, yes, but at the same time, I don't know. I kind of like it and hate it at the same time. I don't have the opinion about one-based indexing, to be honest. But I can see how that can be a good thing. But at the same time, I can see how that is a bad thing. Hope you write a blog post compare the two languages, for example, Golang versus Rust. Well, I mean, in order to like not a biased opinion, just because I'm a hater of Golang, we need to actually write something in Golang. Then I need to actually like use it for something. Um, Genghis in Go Gong. We already have Genghis in Zig. Kind of the beginning of it. Is that an extension where your code blocks up at the top are highlighted out? This? No, this is a built-in functionality in VS Code. It's called context lines or something. I don't remember. Context lines. Default number of context line. No, hold on. What is it again? I looked at it the other day. VS Code show like context at the top. Yeah. It's called sticky scroll. There you go. Sticky scroll. It's so hard to like every time, and it's like sticky scroll is the thing. Is it not? Wait, hold on. Editor, sticky scroll enable. Show the nested current scopes during the scroll at the top of the editor. Max line count 5. Yeah. Sticky scroll. This is the one. It's like the in NeoVim there is the plugin that's called the Linksider context, which is why I'm always trying to search for context instead of a sticky scroll here. All right, we have achieved nothing in the last hour, I think, because we've been talking too much. What am I doing here? We are rewinding towards the target index. So while we are still not at the target index, we are rewinding. And I actually, hold on, I don't even need this check here. I don't even need this check because we already know the indices. We can only assert it. Like we'll literally just do this, right? We don't need these checks. I know the things, and this over here is going to be the same. While our current index is less than so like if I'm redoing, then I'm going upwards. Otherwise, I'm going backwards. So. No, hold on. No. I need this check because target index. Yeah. Hold on. Because I'm like slowly rewinding towards that. Never mind. We need that check still. But over here we need to check the index. Is if it's less, then I do the same. This is going to be at the current index +1, right? Yes. The sticky scroll feature request for Sublime text is open. Subscribed. Going to use that on your 10,000 line files? I don't have 10,000 line files. I don't like that, but I do have like 20 levels of indentation in some places. Actually, you know what? I feel like this over here is supposed to show me my current block over here. Is it not? Isn't it supposed to show me like the E flat because that's what I'm inside here? Because that's what it did in the Vim at least. Sticky scroll. Like it's working differently, I guess. In VS Code, it's only highlighting the function, not the other things. My max is equal to 5. Yes, it's because it's working differently here. Because yeah, I don't know. It's just different. It doesn't show you like if you are inside a 4, for example, it would not show you the 4. It only shows the function. It seems. Can I enable something else here? It shows the nested current scopes. But yeah, I don't know. VS Code nest sticky scroll only shows function. VS Code tip of the week. Sticky scroll.
When you work with really even on, it is class stays, and as we go into a method, the method becomes sticky, and then by the
Yeah, see, it also doesn't work for them here. I want to like see the if I'm inside the if or something, but it doesn't. I don't know if I can configure it or not. I don't see the configuration here. It's just classes and function. That's what it looks like, yeah. Okay, whatever. Still better than nothing, I guess. Let's go back to writing the code. When I'm rewinding, undo. Here, we have the event. So like over here, this is where, and have a self previous snapshot. So, but not this previous snapshot index, just previous snapshot. Previous snapshot. Of the self history at current index. There you go. An entry event clone. But only if it's an event, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I only needed to do this if it's an event. So, like, I don't even need this to be a function then. So, we are going to, like, if let history entry event is the entry. Only then we're going to do the event handler. Well, over here we have the index already. So, the state is self history at the previous snapshot index. Snapshot unwrap. Let's make the method here. Snapshot game state option match self. I want something like this in Rust where I can like pattern match and like have an optionally successful pattern match. And then like unwrap it immediately because I know that's what it should be. And some game state. No, if let or this doesn't matter, right? And we have event clone here. Okay, and then here we have literally the same. We have literally the same. But we don't go past the current time. And we go until this. I mean, technically, since this is the same, can I do this without copy pasting too much? Let's see. Let's extract this here. While current index is not equal to the target index, over here, this is the direction, you know? So the direction is basically, or I guess the new index. New index is, if diff is less than 0, which means that we're going left. That would be minus current index minus 1. Otherwise, it's current index plus 1. Right? So we do this at the new index. Right? Over here, the check, this sign should be different. Other than that, we say just that the current index is equal to the new index, you know? And I have the event handler to be called. But this, if entry time is less than current time, but only if the, so basically, if difference is less than 0, which means that we're going left. If we're going left, and we are too far left, or if we are going right and we are too far right, then we break, right? Can this be written easier, simpler? We can do STD, CMP. No, we just do, yeah, I don't know. Like the comparison is the same basically, right? I don't know. I feel like this is easier to understand though if I just keep it like that. Maybe let's just keep it like that. Okay, then if current time is equal to the target time, then if not self history at the target index snapshot unwrap is stable. So if we are not stable there, then we play finished rewind. That's when we unwrap for into the beginning, basically, because we rewinded to unstable beginning, question mark. Okay, when I restart rewinding, means that if match self mode, if I'm rewinding already, I feel like I should not do the rewinding. I will break some things, but if I'm playing right now, then I'm going to set the mode to rewinding, where current index is going to be to self history length -1, which is like the last index in the history, right? That's what we're rewinding from. Try undo. Okay, so if I'm rewinding, current index, let's see, try undo. This is where I'm trying to find the target index, right? So if I am currently playing, then we try to undo to the previous state, which is the previous snapshot. And if it's stable, wait, why is there an if here? Hold on. So this is where we have a while trying to find the previous stable state, so that we can rewind to a stable state here. But what do we have here? The index is self history length -1, which is like the thing, right? If state is stable, if index is more than 1. Okay, so if index is 0, it means that we are at the first state ever. We cannot even rewind. I see. Are you familiar with the term cyclomatic complexity? Is a technique that analyzes your code and tells you how hard to understand it. I think Rust have some similar called Clippy. Yes, I have Clippy enabled here. It's a linter. Sometimes I disagree with it though, but it's okay. Dun, 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 dun. But there is thing like a too complex type is being used, for example. We have it somewhere maybe. No, because I have the errors. Unless I fix the errors, we will not see the warnings, I guess. Over here, I'm trying to undo. So, if we are... I don't like this if... But okay, hold on. This means that I am not in the beginning of history. Then I go backwards. Because I was stable. Oh, no. I understand why. So, like, we can basically hit undo while we are doing a move or when we are stable. If we are stable, then the previous stable state is the last state in the history. But if we're doing a move, then we should undo to the last state in the history. And if we're stable, then we skip that one because, like, it basically because otherwise we just undo the doing nothing, you know. We don't want to undo doing nothing. It makes no sense. But this is like hard to understand. That's this what it means here. Maybe I should write a comment. Nah, comments are. No. That's not how we write code here. Let's go here. If while target index is more than 0 and while target index more than 0. Let's just have this. While target index is more than 0. So now the history entry is not necessarily a snapshot, but if it is a snapshot of a game state, if it's a snapshot, and then if game state is not stable in that snapshot, or I mean, if game state is stable, then we break, because like we are trying to find the previous stable state here. There you go. That's what we're trying to find. So we are rewinding into the target index from the current index. Try undo. Try undo if I'm already rewinding. We should have like let current index and target index to be that. So like current index is like my existing current index. You refactored your app and now the update time is too much. To do profiling, I'm sure it will be pleasant. I don't know, maybe I had an issue with like the way I did my profiling, and like if you do it your way, you will have, I don't know, maybe you will tell me how to do it properly. Is your app a game? Or not? What are you making? Over here, it's not... okay, over here we have the index that I'm looking at. Hold on, if I'm playing, that the index that I'm looking at is like actually outside. It's self-history length. So like the index is actually not even existing here. Right? Right. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, you know what? If I'm playing, since I'm trying to undo. But over here I return none. Target index is 0, return none. Try undo. Because I failed to undo. Whatever. Pixel art editor that is turn-based with respect to user input. Is it a multiplayer? Why is it turn-based? Target time. Target time is self-history at the target index, which must be a snapshot. Time. Yep, there you go. You want pixel art editor, but it's a roguelike. Idea for a game. Okay, try redo. Try redo. Redo is only possible if I'm rewinding. Yes. Current index. So let mode index is target index. We do index plus equal 1, and while we have the same thing here, I think. While index is more than 0. I think we just call it target index here. Still, while target is not more than 0, but while target index is less than self-history length, if it's this, do plus equal 1. If it's stable, then we break, so we find it, yes. Now, finally, if we did not find a stable state in the end, then we return none. And we're rewinding from still the current index. Okay. Target time is self-history at the target index, snapshot, unwrap, current time. Technically, target time is like not even necessary here in the rewinding. This is like, this can be computed from the target index already. Seems. Change player selection. Change player selection, we just history push, history entry, snapshot, where game state is state clone. So that we can undo the character selection. And then there's like one last thing here. Closure requires unique access to the self-history. Yes, we don't do the self-history here. We instead do history. And we say history is history borrow mute. Unused target index when I'm rewinding with the frame. Yeah, target index doesn't matter here. Does the target time even matter here? Yeah, I calculate the rewind speed because of that. Okay, underscore. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if I did anything. Where's my game? Rewind. Okay. Okay, we crashed. Nice. Very nice. Index out of bounds. Okay, so now, yeah, so like, because when I'm rewinding, the current index can be outside of the thing. The current index can be outside. It can be a non-existing thing. Can it? I think it should... No. I don't think that's what we should have. We should instead... This is where I'm doing the try the undo. Right? I mean, even here, the current index when I'm rewinding is not this. This is the current length. Like that. And this over here should also be like the history length. That's... Yeah. I should just fix, basically. Since I'm playing with the game state, I should put into the history the thing. Do I ever return none here? No, only here. Try undo only fails if I am at the beginning and we are stable. Is that right? Ah, shit. Boom, 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 boom. So what I need to do here is that I need to do self-history, push, history entry, snapshot, game state is a state clone. But I cannot do this here. Do this first here, which means that the history length has changed. I need to do -1 back again. And I guess we do the same stuff here then. Literally the same. So I'm not returning none anymore. I'm returning some. Mode rewinding. Try undo. Undo is like if I try to undo, then I do this. Okay. Can undo is try, undo is some. Okay, but okay, hold on. But then I cannot do that because I do a normal reference, not a mutable reference here. We need a history length like that. So when I do a try undo here, I say that I say basically if flat mode playing is self mode. I am replacing the self mode with the new mode, right? And if I had a playing state here, then I say that self history push history entry snapshot state. Okay. Couldn't move out of self mode. Restart. Match match reference to self mode, I guess, here. Unused variable target time here. Play if finished rewinding. Target time. I did check that the times are, that the indices are the same. Yeah, I guess we indeed ignore that. This looks correct to me now. I mean, the sound effect when I'm like rewinding is incorrect. We're going to disable that now. Now I still crashed somehow. Whatever I did there, I crashed. The new index. The current index is not equal to the target index. I think it's not like the difference here. It's not equal to the target index. What I should do here is new index is if target index is less than current index, then current index minus 1, else current index plus 1. It's kind of like the same, but not exactly, because the times can be the same. I use variable time event. This is what, when I'm updating. Yeah, the time, I'm ignoring that here. Now I can redo until like this thing, and that's something that I should not do. It is something that I should not do. Yes. Hold on. Try and do history push. Like this should not. No. Self mode is mode. I need to remove that. Was I doing this when restarting too? Self history push, yes, I need to not do that. Current index has self history. So okay, so the current index can like point outside of the history. This can point outside of the history after all. Because I don't want this in my history anymore. I don't want to undo to it. I don't want to be able to redo into it. Which means that now I would panic where? Current index. Yeah, over here. If I'm rewinding, this history does not necessarily exist here. We do this, minimum of that, and self-history length -1. Should be like basically the same. Because I will never try to do that. Yes. Okay. Let's try again. Left, rewind, redo, undo. Okay, so now the difference between like the previous state is that like I could reset over here. Had like this waiting time after I did the last move in my history, and now I do not. So I cannot redo anymore. Nice. Okay. So now since I'm rewinding, we only need to like, so like the reason why I was doing that at all is because we need to like invalidate the caches. Large size difference between the variants. I mean, I can make a box here, but it's because my game state is big, right? You want me to box this? You want me to do this optimization? Sure, let's have a box. Why not? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if it like actually matters though for us here. But maybe with a lot of small events, we would use a lot of memory in the history because I didn't box it. Okay, now the history. We call the update with the event handler. We call it over here. Call it over here. The event handler is literally just passed in as is, right? Which means that over here, update impl is called with an update, and our event heal and our event handler is this over here. So this is where we have. This is where, as you can see, I'm doing the visual effects. I'm doing the sound effects. And I'm doing the saving of the level selectors. If I unlocked something. So like basically, I don't want to do these things, these three things. I only want to like do the caching invalidation here. And this I don't want to do if I'm rewinding.
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
Self history player dot is replay. No, not replay. How do I get like the rewind? Is replay finished frame? Oh, it's inside the frame, right? The frame is telling me my rewind speed is none. Yeah, okay. We can like have just a method here. Function is rewinding self boolean matches self mode and mode rewinding. Is rewinding self history is rewinding. So now here over here I say that if self is rewinding, which I cannot do because this takes immutable reference. Rewinding is rewinding. So if not rewinding, then we do the visual effect, do the sound effect, and we do that stuff too. Okay, I think that's it. You decided to turn off the game trailer video in the corner? No, it's because like, yeah, okay, I forgot about that. I was trying to show the trailer, but then we figured out that the rewinding was broken because of the cache mechanism. So now it should be all correct. If I do this, the sound effects while I'm rewinding should not be there. but it should still like render the character correctly, basically. Now, because I'm like invalidating the cache properly. Now, the thing that I was trying to do is this: play trailer. That's why I hid this trailer so that you can see the actual trailer full screen like this. Yeah, there we go. So we have done this successfully. Now, profile, level profile. So I almost have the 60 FPS in debug mode, almost. I have 20 millisecond update time. So like if we wanted to, why does it make the other things black? How to use this thing? Why is the other things unhighlighted now? This makes no sense to me. This profiler stopped making sense to me too now. What? Do I need to double click or what? What do I need to do? Why do you highlight this right now? Why if I click on this you don't highlight it? Is it an EGUI issue? Is it a Puffin issue? Is it my issue? Restart. Like I don't understand this at all. You see, like now it's everything like is highlighted properly, right? If I click on this thing, here's my thing. I think it's just like I cannot even like click on this to like see what this is about. I want to like select this frame since I have the data for it, right? It took me 20 milliseconds over here to draw on this one, right? Can I just inspect this one? Why do you switch back to that thing? Toggle with space. I'm toggling with space. What if I... Oh, can I? Why can I not only hover on this? I literally just did it in the previous run. I clicked on it and it worked. This thing is so RNG. Why can I select it here on the bottom but not at the top? Click to select a frame. It literally says click to select a frame. I'm clicking it and it's not selecting it. Click to select a frame. I'm clicking it. Select it, please. That thing is not written by me. Yeah, anyway, I mean, I kind of like still see the thing here that I need to. You know, we just pause by pressing space. Maybe you should write your own profiler. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Yes. I mean, this one is almost good, but I don't know like what's happening there. So now we have like the actual like rendering here. Prepare entities is super quick. Draw entities is the thing that is slow. Draw entities. So this one takes draw entity impl, and there is like the draw tile impl. Pum 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 pum. Hold on. Let's first commit. Let's first commit what I did here, right? I commit everything except for the cargo tunnel and cargo lock because I'm using a patched version still. Cache entity states for rendering. Okay. Let's do the next thing. So it's the draw entities, draw. Wait, hold on. What was it again? It's a draw impl, draw entities on the renderer. Draw entities. And this. Draw entities. The longest time is in the draw tile impl. But the draw mesh impl is very quick. It's the draw tile impl, but that is slow. I'm thinking it's that because this is because like I'm converting the instances from one type to another type there. Let's take a look. I'm not sure if I will like optimize this over here. We'll have like a bunch of entities that we draw, right? If I merge them, I mean it takes 1 millisecond, but we do it like 4 times over like yeah. Shit, what do I forget again? Draw tile impl. Draw tile impl is the thing that is bad right now. So what's happening here, right? What's happening here? We have the instances, which is an iterator of tile instances, and we are trying to convert those into the mesh instances or something like that, right? Draw mesh impl. Yes, instances. These instances are tileset instances. So, and yeah, we also group them by the tileset in case we are using multiple different tilesets. But mostly for the game, we're using one tileset, so like should be okay. Draw error. So we go over instances. We get the full tile name. So maybe it's the full tile name here that's bad. I don't know. But it's basically like this code. It's basically this code. I'm also doing a vec here. So I'm trying to find the tile set that contains the thing that I want to draw. Just made a refactor that removed 33 unwraps. Nice, nice, nice. Now you can write more unwraps so that you can remove them later. Or did you remove them and replace them with expect? Is that how you remove your unwraps? Or did you actually remove them properly? Whatever that means in your code. Actually removed by changing logic. Nice. Tile set. We don't have a text. Tile instance is this. We do cached UV. Unwrap or else. Oh, hold on. Is it this thing? Transform times this? That might be it. That might be it. That might be it here. I don't want to do matrix multiplication here again. I don't even want to do like this here. The UV. I feel like the cached UV should be in the form of the texture matrix, is that if that's what I want. Let's have the like, for example, I can remove this easily. I can remove this easily by having a like okay, let's have two different quads. Let's have two different quads. Let's have the quad and so like I want quad 0 1 and quad minus 1 1, you know. So this quad is -1 to 1 and this quad is 0 to 1. That's like the only difference between them is what I want here. Sometimes I want to draw this way, sometimes I don't want to draw this way. This way I don't need to like have the matrix. Sure, let's do that. That quad is 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 app y back to x y like that. Let me see the over here. So this quad would be like quad map v tile set vertex where the UV is equal to v and position is v times 2 minus 1. And over here I'll have another quad 0 1. This one will have the position to be equal to the same thing basically. There we go. So now when I have the draw a tile impl here, I'm just going to use the quad 0 1 here instead. Let's see if that changes the thing at all, since I don't have the matrix multiplication now. And then we have the texture matrix, which also like I don't want this here. I'm just going to cache it. Like cached UV should not be in the form of the bounding box. It should be in the form of a texture matrix. Okay, we have 60 FPS by the way. We did have 20 millisecond update time. Now we have 16 millisecond. So that was good. That was good. And now we have a cached UV in the tile instance. Cached UV. And I have an option. Cached UV. Struct cached UV. Bounding box and texture matrix. This. Simple cached UV. Simple from simple cached UV function new bounding box. This into self. We do this. All right. New emote. It needs to be a square, Nerdzel. It needs to be a square. Third thinking emote. Yeah, I think we might I don't know. We should instead have the Pog emote. The one that I have on the Kubi boy is pretty good. And we don't have a good Pog emote. I mean, our Pog emote is okay. But I feel like this one is better. If I can find how to open chat. How to open chat on Twitch. I literally opened my own stream and I don't see chat. Really? Chat. Wait, what? I literally clicked the button that says chat and I don't see chat. Slash chat in the end of URL. Anyway, that's the one. I think that one is better. And then our things here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so texture matrix is uv.texture matrix. Right? Okay, and then we have here. Cached UV new. Cached data.uv. Okay, hold on. Cached data UV also needs to be cached UV instead. There you go. And now we have over here cached UV should be. This is the tile UV. Tile UV. There's an optional thing. UV is cached UV. New UV. Can we do that? And we have mismatch type here. Cached UV is tile UV. Tile UV returns an option already. Okay, I guess we do a map here. A map cached UV new. Right? What else? The same thing underneath here. Cached UV. Oh, it's because I'm like doing the same thing twice. Shit. This is cursed. What I'm doing here is cursed. That's the end of the yesterday's stream, I think, when I was doing the path. This does not look good here. But anyway. Let's see how much performance did I save here. Did I save any? Do I have a billion FPS now here? So my frame times are now 15/17, 15/19 still. I feel like this one did nothing. So it still is draw impel, draw entities, draw tile impel. Twelve. Shadow, this, that. It still is this thing. This thing which is mostly draw tile impel. Still mostly draw tile impel. Not using profilers, Kappa. This is not a okay. I'm not using the, like I said, the profilers that like are real profilers, you know. Anyone is a fake profiler. Where I like I'm basically like measuring the time myself. You know. Overhead about 54 nanosecond on a MacBook Pro with Apple M1 Max. Oh no, we have some overhead here. Let's go back to the draw tile impel. What are we doing here then? What am I doing here then? So if it's not that, and it's something else. Is it because I don't have the cached UV? But I should have the cached UV, right? Let's have here, puffin, profile scope, uncached UV. Let's see how much is the uncached UV here. And also, we also we do this over here. This specifically thing that I'm looking at. Let's make sure that this is the one. Profile scope. Process instances. Okay, draw entities. Process instances. Yeah, see, this is the biggest thing. Process instances. And it's weird that I don't even see here the not cached stuff, which is actually, it's not weird. Everything is cached. It's not even weird. Now if I move, no, hold on, there is nothing that's not cached. What? Okay, process instances. That's the thing. Push-ups, all right. Hold on. Done. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Da-da-da-dim. So it's like I'm literally just or sorting the things, putting like from one thing into the other thing, you know. It's probably like because I'm doing the allocations here. So one thing that I can do is I can do like back with capacity here, and the capacity will be like instances length, but I don't know the length of the instances here, right? Because this is just an iterator. Dun, 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 dun. If we do this, associated type bounds are unstable. Nice. I mean, I know exactly what we need to do though. Here. Um. Wait, hold on. No, there's no way. Is there a way? There's no way. Is there a way? Let's have 5,000 capacity here. Let's just have 5,000 capacity here. Just like should check. Maybe I'm like looking at the wrong thing. Let's make sure that it is just me pushing to the VEC, which is wrong. Still is the same. Capacities don't matter here. It's whatever else I'm doing here. Is it the full name? Is it the calculation of the full name? Because I'm formatting the strings. Wait, why can I not even like click on it? Because instance is unknown. Amazing. Why are you unknown? Is my Rust analyzer not working? I guess it's not. Full tile name. This is a cowster. What is the implementation of the clone of a cow? If it's borrowed, then it still is borrowed. Okay. And if it's owned, then I take the borrow and then I do to owned. Okay, I see. But hold on, but I don't even have the suffixes for these ones. Do I? Maybe it's this over here. We have the contains key, right? This is the thing. I'm doing the hash map lookups. This is the thing that's slow. The hash map lookups. Right? Let me see here. Let's do this. Probably the hash map is pretty bad, especially since this is a string and not an ID, right? I mean, no. I mean, it's big portion of it. 0.2 milliseconds out of 0.8 milliseconds. So like 25%, 30% of all what's happening here. Let's do this here. File scope push. Let's see the push versus like the other things. But I'm not even calculating anything here anymore. I'm using the cached UV, and like we don't have any tile text. Only calculate the full tile name. This is the only thing that's happening. So we have tiles to look up and then push. Okay, and then the other things, I guess it's just like the debug, Rust debug stuff. I mean, it's... I don't know, just going through the iterator maybe. I'm not sure. There is literally nothing else happening here. Why do I unpack struct with this and that? Because I want to explicitly tell that this is something that I don't need. I prefer having a warning if like or an error. If I introduce a new field into this struct, I want to see. I want the compiler to tell me all the places that needs to be updated, and then needs to be thought whether that field needs to be used there or not. Because if I do a dot, that would just automatically like ignore the field. But what if I actually needed to do it there? I want to like take a look basically next time I insert a new field. I'll set lookup. Duration 1 nanosecond. There's a practical NPC who just gave me a shout out. Hello? Hold on. Alright, let's shout them back up. What is he doing even? Is he doing push-ups? know, why did he shout out me? Was that a misclick? I don't know. Anyway. What are we doing here? Draw tile impel. Activate Linux. What distro am I using? I'm using NixOS. Hello there. Shadow Crushers. Hello. How do I live with that? Well, my life is hard, yeah. Can't even afford a Linux license. Process instances. 03. I don't know, it feels really weird that I'm trying to like profile like half a millisecond here. Should I like just not do that? This is like too small number, right? Hold on, so like hold on. So like there's like half a millisecond here, half a millisecond here. But like in total there's still like 3 milliseconds, which means that yeah, I think like I'm just looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong thing. We need to optimize something else. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, we do have 60 FPS though in debug build. How long ago did I check the profile, the release build? Let's try the release build again. See if we have 1000 FPS yet. What was the last time? It was like 500. We had like an update of 1 to 2 milliseconds, I think. I don't remember. I think it was around 2 milliseconds there. Trust users waiting for their program to compile. Well, waiting for compilation is still faster than like trying to debug those bugs that you make in other programming languages, in my experience at least. But maybe I'm just a bad programmer. I'm writing bugs every like every second basically. You know, at least with Rust I do less bugs. itch.io WASM build is the real benchmark. It still is the same. I feel like I did nothing here. In the release build, this doesn't change anything. We have still the same. I mean, 6.4 milliseconds is my frame time, but my actual rendering is like 2 milliseconds, right? And then like there's the UI that's 2 milliseconds of this profiler itself. There is something else here. Draw. Some other draws are happening. Wait, hold on. What is this? Empty space here. itch.io wasn't build. I mean, we can do that. Although I'm not going to make it public. I mean, I can make a web build, which is not... 6ms is like 120 milliseconds. No, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's 166. Let's try building the web build. Although, hold on. So I want to also have the profiling there, right? Features, profiling. I will see the profiling data there. Although we have already the browser profiler, so if only I knew how to use that one too. Hold on, no. We're optimizing without using those profilers. If you just use Lua for these small math calculations, you wouldn't hate it as much. Should I use Lua instead? No, hold on. I actually tried that before. Because if I do Lua... No, I think it's the same, right? 1 divided by 2 is still... Oh, no, hold on. I can't even do this. Like, I literally can't even do this. So, like, Python as a calculator is better. Because I needed Lua to do the print, right? Is that right? Yeah, I need to do a print. Annoying. As a calculator app. So, like, Python is a better calculator than Lua for sure. Other than that, there is not much difference. Could we do Node.js? Probably 1 divided by 2. I don't know. Maybe Node is better than Python. I have a preview. Of the value. Hold on. We have a preview in JavaScript. No way. All right. Might actually use the Node.js as calculator from now on. Pum, 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 pum. All right, we're waiting for. I'm building the release build with enabled link time optimizations, which is why it's slow here. I'm actually wondering if I do the when I did the previous one, it was without the link time optimizations. I'm wondering if there is any difference that I will be able to see if I do like the actual release build. Do you have any overhead when you include the debug symbols in your binary? That shouldn't have any overhead, right? Like we have over here. We have debug true. Oh, actually optimization level is 2. Optimization level is 2. And in release mode, optimization level is 3. Hold on. We might actually like try the release build and it will be even faster. There's also link time optimizations that are going to be there. Okay, here's the build, web build. Oh, but I need to like... WASM without the web feature requires passing a custom source of time via thread profiler initialize. I just tried opening the profiler. That's the Puffin profiler. Here. Let's see here. Level is movie profile. Like this. So we go into the same level here, right? So the question that we have here is, what is the FPS here on this level in the browser? So do we do like more tools, web developer tools, performance, start recording, and then we stop recording? Will it tell me the FPS here? Firefox profiler. Where is my FPS? Anyone knows? Why did it profile my Twitch TV? This is the one. By the frame request callback. Total samples 3.7. Self is 4. Whatever that means. Traced self time 4 milliseconds. Is it 4 milliseconds for a frame? Is it the averaged? Or what? Frame request callback. Traced running time 3 milliseconds. Traced self time 4 milliseconds. There's like no way one frame is just like 4 milliseconds or like in total. That's the average, right? So am I actually running faster in the browser right now than I did in the native build? It says 4 milliseconds here, whatever that means. Am I looking at the correct thing? Like this is the something in the WASM. Yeah, I'm drawing. Yeah, over here, draw of the game. Draw of the game 1 millisecond actually. Hold on, no. This is 1 millisecond, so it's not the average. What is this? What is this even telling me? I don't understand this profilers. What is the traced self time? I ran the game for like 5 seconds. There's no way I only spent 1 millisecond rendering the game. There's no way. So what is this number then? Why are these profilers so weird? I have literally no idea what this data means. Let's open Chrome. I think I remember Chrome actually tells you the FPS. Click the record button. Let's record it for 5 seconds. Let's stop. And we have this thing. And we have this thing. Where's my FPS? I think I remember seeing it somewhere. Okay, so 5.9 seconds. 5 seconds on scripting. Idle for half a second. Bottom up. Check frame buffer status. Check frame buffer status is the thing that is the longest thing. Is it like the OpenGL check frame buffer status? Maybe. Am I like running too many checks in my game? I should disable all the checks maybe to have even more speed. But yeah, the render function is this one. This one was running for 4 seconds in total. Yeah, okay, so frame time is 6.9 milliseconds. Some of the... This is a dropped frame. Wait, there is dropped frames? Yeah, 6.967 milliseconds for a frame is what it looks like here. Where's the FPS? What is this? This is the CPU usage here. Oh, and we see over here also draw entities. Hold on, hold on. I can actually use this profiler. This is like the same data. Why didn't I never see something like this in my other things? Can we have a like this is main. This is main. Can I like you know it tells me like it was running this. Can I not have it like joined together? All the different frames. Like this merge children option in my Puffin. What profiler is that? This is just Chrome browser. It looks like profiling in the browser is easier than running those like native profilers. This is almost good. But how do I merge? Like in Puffin. I'm trying to see any buttons that I'm not seeing. But I don't. Settings. Disable JavaScript samples and enable advanced paint instrumentation. CPU throttling. Oh, I can throttle my CPU too. Hardware currency. I can throttle my network to test things. Yeah, like testing things in the browser is actually good. I can use throttling and stuff. Early hints. What's new? I don't want what's new. This is a console. I don't want your console. Summary. Bottom up. Call tree. Event log. Call tree. What is a call tree? Bottom up. I mean, okay. What's bottom up though? Check frame buffer status. This is like the most like bottom things. So like we see that the hasher is a lot, but check frame buffer status is the one that's the thing. Oh, frame buffer read new. Wait, hold on. Draw entities. So that's the thing that's eating a lot of time here. It's like I am. Wait, but it's frame buffer. Wait, what? Bye bye. Bye, Kuviman and everyone. I have an exam. Good luck. So this says 60% of the time is spent on me checking frame buffer status. This is the draw game, and the entirety of the draw game is inside the check frame buffer status. I think that's not true. That's not true. I feel like this over here is wrong. And the reason is, I think in WebGL, from what I remember, they have like a background OpenGL thread, and we like send the data there. But sometimes we need to wait for that thread in case we want to get some data, some information back from the OpenGL. So like when I'm checking the frame buffer status, it's like actually trying to like wait until like the previous commands have been executed. So like I have actually like waiting for the rendering here. So if I never check, then like then it can like happen in the background or something. This is just like wrong. I'm pretty sure. But what is telling me 2 milliseconds though, as the thing at the top. Trying to understand this is always the hardest part. Total time 3 milliseconds, but one frame time is not 3 milliseconds. And by the way, what is this 3 milliseconds? Because like I ran the game for 5 seconds, right? Is it in one frame? And if it's about the one frame, what frame is it? Or is it because I have selected? Oh, it's because I have selected things. Can I just select everything? Thank you. Okay, now we have the 5 seconds. Nice. Nice. Now the check frame buffer status is there. Then we have the mem copy. Compiler built-ins. Another thing that's at the top. That's the bottom up stuff. And this is the draw impl. Draw the game. Yeah, draw game takes 4 seconds. Took 4 seconds here. Function call. Let's see the call tree. Animation frame feed. So this is like top bottom. Function, loop, real, WASM binding adapter, JavaScript to WASM. Subscribe events. Run. Linksider main. Closure. Run impl. Actual runnable draw. So over here, yeah, over here. This is actually a good one. Look at this. We have the draw. So like we update the game to do some logic. That took 679 milliseconds, and then rendering took 4 seconds. Out of those, so like 80% is spent on me rendering, and 13% on me updating the game. And then we have this. Then we have that. Then we have that. Then we have this. Draw entities is the long one. And this is where I have the frame buffer read. And frame buffer read doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So in draw entities, I'm doing a frame buffer read somewhere. Am I? Draw entities. Anyway, hold on. Did I improve anything? Maybe improved something. I don't know. Draw entities here. I think it's because I'm creating new frame buffers here. That's why. Because this is underneath that, yes. And when I'm creating the frame buffer, I'm checking the frame buffer status here. I'm doing an assert basically that the frame buffer is complete. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not sure if like digging this deep is actually necessary. Let's just try the actual release build with the optimization level 3. See if that changes anything on the native build here. That means that I need to compile everything from scratch because I didn't do a proper release build in a long time. I'm using OpenGL on the game engine. I'm using OpenGL, but not directly. Make it O3. O3 is the default of the release. Cargo profiles. Like the default release build in release. There's also a strip build. No, strip is an option. We can strip debug info, for example, from the release if we want. Does it tell me the default release settings? Yeah, there it is. The default settings for the release profile is the O3. Yes. But I before I was checking the O2 because that's a little faster to build, and I also have the link time optimizations turned on right now, so it's going to take a little bit of time here. Overflow checks false, strip none. I can like probably strip my binary too. Stripping the binary doesn't really improve the performance though, right? Does stripping the binary increase performance. The primary benefit is just to save disk space. More difficult to disassemble or reverse engineer. Stripping a binary will have very little impact on performance in any way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like it doesn't matter. Anyway, the ugly dev, we have a custom game engine over here. It's called Gang. But it's very simple. It's working on top of OpenGL. I was looking at this code a little bit earlier here. There you go, there you go. We have the draw arrays, and it's draw arrays. Something like this. You're kind of learning Rust, both fun and devastating at the same time. How far are you into learning? What are you trying to make? Rust is a harder language to learn compared to the others. I agree. It can frustrate in a maze. I don't know, for me the only frustrating part is the compilation times, I think. I mean, no, not necessarily. There is like some things like borrow checker can be improved, it can be better. But I don't know. Like I know the ways around it, I guess. It is sometimes annoying, but most of the time I don't notice it at all. Borrow checker is not the issue. That's the thing that most people complain about. You're rebuilding a web scraper that you built years ago in JavaScript, but now in Rust using chromium oxide. What's chromium oxide? Chrome Dev Tools API to control Chrome or Chromium over the Dev Tools protocol. Oh, you can do that? Nice. Can launch headless Chrome or Chromium instance and connect to a running instance. Nice. You missed the immediacy and simplicity of a C++ subset. But you also like Rust iterators. What's the simplicity of the C++ subset? What do you mean exactly there? It's kind of like Puppeteer in JavaScript. Puppeteer. I never use those tools. High level API control Chrome. Okay, I see. Yeah, and I'm not doing that stuff. I'm writing games. Why are you guys suddenly talking about this topic? It's your job, office job. What topic? It's the ugly dev who is learning Rust and trying to do this. Because they did it before, so it makes sense that they do something that they did before, but in a new language that they're learning. Alright, let's see here. The time is 2 milliseconds. Wait, wasn't it? Hold on, it's still like 6, 7. Like some things are still missing here. So we have the profiler UI, which is 2 milliseconds, and this is 2 milliseconds. Okay, I mean... Like what is here in the end? What is this over here? What is this? I'm not sure. I think I'm just waiting for the next. I think like my VSync is not happening or something, and that's why my frame times are like this. But I'm actually. Now I don't see anything in this profiler. But I think my render time is actually like 2 milliseconds, which means we have 500 FPS. In C++, you can readily do absolutely anything with a few simple tools. In Rust, you must learn a lot of library code to do simple things. What's an example of that? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. You can do absolutely anything with a few simple tools, but you can do absolutely anything with Rust without without libraries too. And see what the difference is. Does C++ even have a single library? What does that mean? There are libraries in C++, yes. There is at the very least this C++ standard library. That's at least one. And then there is other libraries that are written by other people. STL, Boost, they all substitute each other. Maybe, I don't know. There's also Qt, which also is another substitution, I guess. Right? They just rewrite everything from scratch every time they write a new library. I'm not sure. I didn't like do too much work in C++. But I don't understand what is the example of a simple tool. I feel like when like I was doing C++, I still needed to learn those libraries like STL or Boost or like Qt, and like learning that in C++ was like 1,000 times harder than learning the libraries that we use in Rust. Rust safety comes from lots of library wrapper functions. For example, you want to modify 2 array elements, you need split at mute. And although you have the unsafe escape patch, they made unsafe more verbose versus C++. That's just one single thing, which I don't know. Like I don't know. I personally don't do that very often. It's like I don't know. It's like saying that in C++ you have written a linked list, and in Rust you like you like need to like think like I don't know. I don't know. Like why would you do that though? Just don't do that. Kind of thing. But there is also like I think there's also like libraries you can. I'm not sure if there is a library like that. Like I don't often need to modify 2 array elements, but isn't there like get multiple indices Rust? Is there such a thing? How to get mutable references to elements in a vec? Like there should be like a thing. It's possible to save Rust, you just careful. Ater, mute, nth. I'm pretty sure that like if it doesn't exist, you can write a little bit like of a thing yourself, where you would have like a function for a vec, where you can like get multiple, and you would like have an array, you know, like n const usize, right? And then you would have like so like you have a slice, which is a list of t, right? And then like indices is like n indices, and this will return you like n mutable things. But you need to check that the indices are different, right? And then you can, like, after you check that the indices are different, you can just like do some unsafe here and return this thing. It's this, right? Yeah, you can indeed do this. You see what's happening. You're having to create more names to navigate. Yes, but like it's a rare thing to do. I don't know. And it's actually weird that they don't have this in STD, but yeah. Things take a lot of time to get into STD, I guess. You're having to create more names to navigate. Yes, but like it's worth it. It's like you do it only once anyway. No? It all adds up, but it's all but it is still all 1,000 times better than in C++. Like at least like you have the check there, or like you explicitly say that you are doing it unchecked. You guarantee that you are correct there. I don't want to have some subtle bugs because I on accident those indexes are the same. You still need it to be written in any language. I mean, in other languages you can have multiple mutable references to the same thing. In Rust you cannot. But it can lead to like weird bugs. Safety isn't the same as correct. No. It's not. So what? Safety means if there's a problem, it will panic instead of leaving and lingering vulnerability. You will still have the errors. Well, I will not have undefined behavior, which is already better. If I wanted to, I could have made this function to return a result so that I would like handle that error and not have a panic even. You still need to do the correctness, for example, making sure that the indices are correct. Yes. Yes. And you need to do that in any language. So like, what's the argument then here? What's the argument here? Because like you still need to do like basically like that's the most important work. You making sure that the indices are correct, right? It's not actually like using those indices to get the references out of the list. Some things are easier. It's easier to like what? It's easier to like get the like to what? To get the reference and like hope that you did it correctly in C++. It's easier to like just pray to the RNG of the like, or like, I mean it's not RNG, but like, you know, just pray that you did everything nicely there instead of like making the decisions whether like you want to panic or you like you want to do it unsafe and like pray like in C++. I don't know, it's more explicit in Rust and I think it's good. You still think you get things done faster in C++ basically? Okay. I don't know, I don't write C++, I cannot really say. So the only thing that I can say is that writing code in Rust is definitely 1,000 times faster than writing code in Python, because that's what I did do recently. Python is very slow and error prone. It's not about safety even. like you said, safety doesn't matter much. Python is safe. It still is like very slow to write stuff in my experience, because I make all the bugs all the time. I want the compiler to help me. Okay, you know what? We did good. Why can't just people agree that all languages have their merits? What's the merit again? Merit. Yes. It's just like some languages have more merits than the other languages. Some languages are still better. I'm not sure what's the merit of. I don't know. Like I don't know. There's like I don't know. What do you mean that all languages have their own merits? Like there is no reason for me to use Python, for example. Like literally no reason. I would never choose it for anything. I would never choose C++ for anything either. What is the merit of C++? Like working with legacy code is like the only way I would like write C++ if I have to, for some weird reason, maintain some existing code. That's the only reason. It's okay for people to have preference. Yeah, preference is okay. Yeah, preference is okay. Like I can see like if you have less experience in one language and more experience in the other, then you might prefer it. Yes. But I still have more experience with. I think I still have more experience in Python than in Rust technically. Even although the Python experience happened a long time ago. If you want something done quickly, maybe you want some data analysis work, Python is a wise choice. I tried to do something quickly recently. I did try to do something quickly recently. I wanted to parse Factorio like data and like do something with it. I tried to do it in Lua and it sucked. I tried to do it in TypeScript and even that sucked. I tried to do it in Rust and that was okay. I don't know. Like the fact that the languages were like dynamically typed, or like even in TypeScript, I don't remember what was my issue, but like I don't know, like just I don't know, just Rust is like helping me a lot when I'm writing my programs, and the dynamic, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just a hater. Don't mind me. All right, I just hate everything. I hate Rust too. Rust is also a pretty bad language, but it's just the best that we have so far. Okay, but I think we are going to be done for today here. Yep. How much experience do I have in Rust? I have 8 years in Rust. And I have been writing it like, I mean, I guess not like every single day, but like at least every other day. I've been writing code in Rust. Hear me out. Why not create a new language? That's a good idea, but I want to make a game and not like my end goal is to make a game. So like I would like technically. If I knew a game engine, I think I think I should have used a game engine instead of writing my code in Rust. But yeah. Rust's new capabilities compared to Python, C++ to Rust is find different ways of doing the same thing. In turn, some are easier, some are harder. I don't know. C++ and Rust, I see them as like almost the same, but C++ is just like harder to work with because when you write code, it like the templates versus generics are Like on one hand, the templates are easier to use than generics in Rust because like you don't need to like write out the things, but at the same time you don't know if it's going to actually work or not. And like the same with the unsafe stuff and the borrow checker. I don't know. Like on the one hand, like it's only faster when you know the thing that you're writing already. Like, you know, when you have the entire program in your head already, then it's faster. If you're experimenting and like you need to like change code left and right, Rust is a lot better because it's better at maintaining code, like 1,000 times better. I would never even try to rewrite any code that I have written before in Python or in Rust or in C++, because if you touch something, something else will break. That's my experience with those languages. But like I said, I'm just a bad programmer. Good languages for experimenting. Experimenting for a short period of time. Experimenting for a long period of time, no. Like when you make a game, you want to like if the experiment is like 1 day long, then maybe I can see Python and JavaScript be like a good thing. But if you like experiment for like I don't know, months, then no, I don't agree anymore. Then 1 page of code, yeah, like if it's more than 1 page of code, I would not choose Python or JavaScript. Anyway, see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.